Only the incomparable genius of Edgar Allan Poe could knit them so closely together. The burning passions of the purest of loves. The deadly passions of the madly prurient.
Madeline, you're leaving this house with me tomorrow.
Only I could.
For hundreds of years, evil thoughts and evil deeds have been committed within these walls. The house itself is evil now.
Here they all are. Ushers.
This is monstrous.
It waits for me, because very soon I shall be dead.
Oh, Madeline, come away with me now.
Where is she? You buried your own sister alive?
I did. But she's dead now.
The master hand of the macabre creates its masterpiece.
Once upon a time, a long time ago, there lived a king named Midas. Midas was a very rich king, but he was not a happy king. For with all his treasures of gold and jewels, this greedy man still longed for more wealth. All day he would think only of gold. Restless nights as he tossed about on his royal bed, he dreamed of more gold. He wanted above all else to become the wealthiest man in the world. And often he would forget his young daughter Marigold, whom he truly loved very much. And so for long hours, little Marigold played all alone among the lovely flowers of the spacious palace grounds. Bright, shining yellow flowers were her favorites, and she fashioned each day a bouquet of the most perfect of them to put upon the palace tables. The choicest flower of the lot was always shared with her father. But greedy King Midas only sighed and thought, if only these flowers were real gold instead of merely golden color, then they would truly be worth the having. But Marigold loved the sweet-smelling flowers just as they were, and she hurried to place them in cool, fresh water, lest they wilt. The bright yellow color of the flowers reminded Midas of the golden coins and the treasures hidden deep in his castle dungeon, and he worried that perhaps someone had discovered them. Who are you? And how did you get in here? Cried King Midas in great surprise. It is of no matter, said the stranger. But why are you not happy, King Midas? You have more golden treasures and more golden coins than you can possibly count in a day. Just what is it that will bring you contentment? What will satisfy you, King Midas? King Midas sighed. I have long dreamed of becoming the richest man in the world. I have only one wish. I wish that everything I touch would turn to gold. Then I could be truly happy. Very well, then, the stranger said. I will grant your wish. Tomorrow morning at early sunrise, you shall have what you desire. You shall have the golden touch. Use it wisely, King Midas. And now, farewell. Not wanting to go to bed lest he oversleep, the king dozed that night in a chair at the head of his dining table. At dawn, the golden rays of sunlight pierced the palace windows. King Midas awoke at once, eager to tower of his promised golden touch. At first, the king could not believe it possible. But when he rapped upon the chair, he knew it to be solid gold. Then one slight touch of his hand, and his throne too turned to glittering gold. Now King Midas knew that as long as he lived, he, King Midas, would be the wealthiest man in the world. For who could have more gold than he? The golden touch made King Midas very happy. But as he sat down to eat breakfast, Marigold came in from the garden with an armful of golden flowers. Look, Father, she said sadly, what has happened to them? They are hard and ugly and have no fragrance at all. Wonderful, my dear, said the king. They are real gold. Imagine real gold. Come now, sit down and eat your breakfast. King Midas was very hungry, but as he reached for an egg, it turned to gold at his touch. And as he picked up the loaf of bread, it too turned to gold. Oh, this will never do, thought the king to himself. Such a costly breakfast and not a thing to eat. He was angry with himself for ever having wished for the golden touch, and he was angry at the stranger for having granted his wish. It saddens Marigold to see her father so. She wanted to comfort him. But when the old king touched her arm, poor little Marigold became a statue of rigid gold. King Midas, surrounded by all his golden treasures, now knew how all alone he was. Through his sobs, he heard the voice of the stranger. Well, my friend, so you have made a discovery. Midas wept, for through his own greediness, he had lost the one thing he truly... Which would you rather have, Midas? The precious golden touch or a glass of cool water? A glass of cool water, cried Midas. The golden touch or a crust of bread, said the stranger. A crust of bread, answered Midas eagerly. The golden touch? Or your daughter? Oh, my child, my dear, dear child, wept Midas. Very well, then. If you wish to be relieved of the golden touch, wash your hands in the water of the river outside your garden. Then, take a vase of the same water and sprinkle it over anything you wish to change back to its former state. Remember me. And the stranger disappeared. King Midas lost no time in obeying the stranger's words. He reached for an empty pitcher and ran for the river to fill it with the precious water. Shortly he returned and at once sprinkled it over Marigold's head. Soon all traces of the golden touch were gone, and he began to hate the sight of anything made of gold. The only gold that he did enjoy was the gold in his little daughter's hair. And so we are told, they lived happily ever after.
Not since Dracula stalked the earth has the world known so terrifying a day or night.
It is I who renounce you, and in the name of Satan I place a curse upon you.
Black Sunday is like no motion picture you have ever seen. There are those who believe and those who do not. But both must know the suspense, the shock of meeting the living dead and of bringing the dead to life.
Look into my eyes. Embrace me. You will die, but I can bring you pleasures mortals cannot know.
Black Sunday, the most terrifying motion picture you'll ever see. Satan, wearing strange robes and fighting with all the furies of Hades, arouses the countryside to a frenzy of black terror.
How many times have I stood before the symbol of my family's greatness? And now, with this crest and I are dying together. At another time and another place, I might have brought honor and glory to the House of Fallon. But instead, I shall leave a legacy of decay and unspeakable horror. I, Aaron Fallon, do hereby record my days on the island of Save. In the year 1870, I was aboard my father's ship, the clipper Lestrade, bound for the Americas. We encountered what was to prove tragic weather.
Mr. Fallon!
It seemed to me, Captain, that you've lost your schedule again. I cannot control the weather, Mr. Fallon. It is necessary that everybody assemble in the galley. We'll have better control that way. Very well. Those be your orders. I'll be along presently. We've precious little time left, sir. He's breaking up fast. Let's get the devil out of here. Glad to see you coming around, Mr. Fallon. It's been a lonely exile without you.
There were no other survivors?
Not that I could find, sir. You were the only one.
Look, Mr. Fallon, there. It seems as though we've been blessed with a bit of salvage of extreme value, Mr. Fallon. Hardly as palatable as food, but I'm sure you'll find it rather exciting.
Yes, crested talon. The crest from the stateroom. It's on all our ships, Captain.
I'm quite familiar with the objects. And if you will be so condescending, we'll put it to a useful purpose. Might not be any banquet, Mr. Fallon, but tonight it'll seem like one.
I'm not overly fond of fish, Captain. Tomorrow, see if you can find some game. I much prefer meat.
Tomorrow may be better spent in exploration of the island, Mr. Fallon. There may be some life on this island, and if so, we'll be better off for having found it. So tonight, let's make the best of the fate, huh?
Yes. Yes, of course you're right, Captain. You're quite certain that I'm a bit of an ass, aren't you, Captain?
I don't believe there's a yes or no answer to that, Mr. Fallon. I feel as though you have been bred to a set of standards that don't apply to every situation.
By that you mean our present situation, I suppose.
Our present situation? Yes. However, if you are indeed your father's son, Mr. Fallon, you have a strength of which you are totally unaware. And a strength that will rise up unexpectedly to meet any situation or any challenge.
I knew then that the captain's tolerance of me was due to a deep and sincere respect for my father, and not just because I was the son of an employer. For the first time, I saw in the captain's face that wisdom and dedication peculiar to men who follow the dangers of the sea, but a strength that would crumble under the terror that was so suddenly forced upon us.
Alan, you have no weapon to even combat whatever's out there. Whatever it is, it's human. That was a woman's scream. You're right. Human. A woman's scream. But we can do nothing about it.
Storm has cleared the air rather nicely, I think, Mantis. The dogs. They got out last night, didn't they? Speak up, Mantis. You permitted the dogs to get out, didn't you?
Didn't you? Answer me!
The dogs got out.
You fool. You blithering idiots. You filthy incompetents. Thought you got them back, the dogs. They're all right. There's something you're not telling me. What is it? I demand to know.
They killed a woman last night.
A woman? How could there be a woman? There is no woman. Where did she come from? Who is she? A woman? Then there may be others. There may be other people here. We've got to find them. Mantis, you find them. You bring them here. There may be pirates. We're in grave danger. Go find them now. there must be some means to keep the devils from my island.
Not likely, my dear Count. Your island was made for devils.
Who is speaking? There's no one here.
Oh, you're quite wrong. I am here.
Where? Where? I can't see you.
Here. Here in the shadows. Look closely.
No? No, you can't see me?
No. No. I can't see you.
Then I'll come a little closer. Can you see me now?
Now. That is much better, isn't it? Well, does my appearance frighten you, Count de Sade? Then permit me to enter your dimension. You see, I appear most harmless.
Who are you?
Oh, who I am. It's not important. It's what I am. You see, Your Highness, I am simply a product of your evil, a reflection of your madness. Surely you must recognize me.
No. No. I am not mad. How, therefore, could I know you?
How then could you know me? How indeed, Count de Sade? You could know me by the things I can do. I can do every evil thing you have desired to do unto others.
No. No. I have never wished evil.
You have never wished evil on anyone. Count, recall the incident of the cobra. You thought it a convenient way to do in poor old Lord Balthrop. But you couldn't find the cobra, remember? All you had to do was ask me. It's really very simple. You see, there, on the table beside you.
No.
No. You're not impressed, then? Well, you and I have many more, don't we? Yes, we have many more. Many, many more, don't we?
No, please, no!
Very well. Another time, then. Obviously, His Highness is not amused. Now, do you still insist you're not mad? Perhaps it's the wine. Perhaps the wine is drugged.
Yes. The wine has been drugged. Now, please go away.
Since I am part of you, you have only to command me.
However, I think it only fitting and proper that I leave a calling card. My calling card. A remembrance that you and I are always as close as your mind. The wine. Yes. It was the wine. Yes. The wine. It was the wine.
Steve, tracks break this way.
Mr. Fallon! Look, Mr. Fallon. It's part of a woman's dress.
There was no doubt. We had found the place of the attack. The attack must have been violent. These look like dog tracks.
Captain, look!
The captain recognized the girl. She was a passenger from our ship. And now she lay dead, a victim of some terrifying fangs. Her horribly mutilated body revealed an evil about the island that I had never seen before. In every shadow, I seemed to sense a strange and hostile presence. If the dogs belonged to someone on the island, we intended to find them. With each step, I felt that we were walking towards some unbelievable dread. That beyond each turn of the trail lay some medieval and torturing trap. And I was very close to correct.
We walked right into a damn trap. I lost my knife when we washed ashore. Maybe I can break out of it. God's sake, hurry! Oh. Captain, there!
Captain?
The captain is quite all right. He's been given a potion. The pain was most severe.
What?
You're quite safe now. You're in the castle of Count Laurente de Sèvres. There will be time enough for your questions. It is important only to know that your friend will recover, and that nourishment awaits you. If your strength will permit, the Count requests your presence for the evening meal.
I am grateful. The captain is lying on a very cold floor. In his condition, pneumonia could surely occur. You must have accommodations.
I said your friend would recover, sir. The Count has seen fit to offer lodging and refuge. I'm not in a position to question the extent of his hospitality. If you desire to put the captain in your bed, by all means do so. I was sent to announce that the Count has elected to share his evening fare with you. An obligation I have now discharged. If you wish to show your lack of gratitude by refusing, then I'll relay your indiscretion.
I most certainly want to meet the Count. If you would permit me a moment.
Captain? They drugged me. They drugged me.
It's our guest.
I'm in your debt, your lordship.
Please, sir. The Count will not tolerate conversation during repast.
Anyway, Talbot County can damn well go to hell.
No, it's all right, Cassandra. My apologies, sir. I beg you forgive me. We are not used to guests, and our countenance of standard has been somewhat blunted by our prolonged solitude, I'm afraid. Please forgive me.
I understand. Reciprocal apologies are in order. I am indeed in your service. I am Aaron Fallon of the House of Fallon of Bath.
Bath? Oh. Too bad. The Romans knew a good spot, even if the English don't. But I'm afraid Bath is losing its social importance nowadays. Too bad. Too bad.
I remember the Count settled into a depressing silence. He made no further effort at conversation. I suddenly felt some strange compassion to analyze my host. But all but a few salient and frightening clues eluded me. His face bore the sallow pallor of a lifetime of dissipation. And his eyes held that familiar paranoid glint of royal inbreeding that left no doubt. Yes, my host was quite mad. And Cassandra. Her haunted face revealed only a portion of the racking torture of her inner torment. This observation of unhappiness and despair was verified by the event that was so soon to follow.
I feel ill. May I be excused, your lordship?
No. You may not be excused. Tonight we have a guest, Cassandra. Tonight, it will be like the days when the Countess was alive. There will be talk, an exchange of personalities. Don't you find that refreshing, Cassandra? Tonight you can put your trivial babbling to one side, and Mr. Fallon will talk. Yes, we'll listen to Mr. Fallon. Well?
I'm afraid that my ordeal has left me seriously taxed. I prefer that the delight of a lengthy conversation should not be tainted by my unfortunate weakness. Tomorrow, I shall see renewed strength. And I will eagerly await and be honored with an audience by so noble a person as yourself.
Yes. Of course. Tomorrow. Mr. Fallon. Mr. Fallon, do you fence?
Not well. Not well at all. Good night.
Doesn't fence. Not much sport in that fellow. There must be something. Yes. There must be something with a little excitement.
These howls get quite drafty at night.
Cassandra, it isn't necessary for you to show me to my room. I can find it all right.
I must, Mr. Fallon. The Count
I
insists.
can make it. Good night, Cassandra. And thank you.
But, Mr. Fallon...
Good night, Cassandra.
I was alone in that horrible hallway. For the first time, I became aware of the soul of the castle of Deceived. The wailing sounds of strange sinews tearing from decaying sockets. The mounting anxiety dried in my throat. And then I saw it. There in the light of my torch. There, on the floor.
Mr. Fallon.
I saw him come in here. There is no way out. He must be in there.
Mr. Fallon, first let me say you are mistaken. And secondly, the Count would not tolerate your being in this chapel. It's very sacred to him. He will not have it violated.
Captain is not in his room. Where he should be, there is blood. I think he's been killed.
Do you think I did it?
Certainly not.
Then take your hands off me.
I have some fever of that, I'm sure. But I'm not given to hallucinations. And the blood was fresh.
The captain's injuries were extensive. They may have reopened when he was moved to more suitable quarters. You did request that, did you not, Mr. Fallon?
Yes. I'm overwrought, obviously.
We're tragically short of medicines here, Mr. Fallon. But on occasion of emotional strain, I sometimes find the ocean air quite invigorating. May I suggest the balcony? On nights when the fog is light, view is almost attractive. But it is. It's almost frightening.
There are many things about this island that are frightening. And I think this castle most of all. Frankly, I shall be most happy when I've sailed and left it far behind.
Fear powers have a way of diminishing with time. I think you'll find that's true, Mr. Fallon.
Theories I have no intention of testing, Cassandra. When does the next boat arrive?
Boat? There are no boats, Mr. Fallon. We're in exile, sir. We've been severed from humanity. We're a cancer. We've been cut out.
I don't understand.
I know you don't. The truth is dark enough without learning about it at night. Tomorrow will be soon enough. Good night, Mr. Fallon.
It was inconceivable that no ships came to this island. I felt that Cassandra was trying to add to my uneasiness. That she was closer to the Count than she appeared. That she was a part of his evil. My bedclothes had been changed. All traces of the captain's injuries had been removed. There was a chill in the air, and I was extremely weary. But sleep refused to come. I was suddenly aware of a strange and tormented sound. I was hypnotized by morbid fascination. I could not believe that what I was seeing was real. But somewhere in the deep recesses of my numbed brain, my reflexes reacted to the scene. The room was dark. Whatever terror was present in the castle had now been removed from my sight. But I knew that somewhere in this massive, dank crypt, it was continuing.
Water! You gave that pirate water! Traitor! Traitor! You have betrayed me! You have cursed your lot with the enemy! How dare you defy me? No, you're right. We mustn't let him die. But you turned against me. I know you're a pirate. Oh, I know all about pirates. They've been here before. They've been here and left the mark of their black card. Once this girl could speak, but not now. That's pirate torture. They left her an imbecile. That tries to poison her lord. No? You must recognize this, then. It's the wine you brought me before I retired tonight. What did you put in it, Ham? Hemlock. I could taste it. I knew it was there. No. You say no? Very well, then. You drink it! Take long. Hemlock is very fast. Anne, why did you try to kill me? She's dying already. As you would have me die. Die! Why don't you die? It was poison. It was. I know I'm right. The Count is never wrong. I know he's a pirate.
This was my father's world, Mr. Barnett. The shrieking of mutilated victims became the music of his life. The blood of 1,000 men and women was spilled within these walls. Limbs twisted and broken, flesh burned black.
Starring Vincent Price, truly a master of the macabre. John Carr in a challenging role. Barbara Steele, more blood-chilling than in Black Sunday. And introducing taunting Luana Anders.
Nicholas. Elizabeth? Is that you? Elizabeth? While we were up here mourning her, she was alive. Struggling to be free.
You are lying, sir. When Maria screamed, where were you? You lie!
I'm going to torture you, Isabella. I'm going to make you suffer for your faithlessness to me.
You harlot!
All the violence of angry seas. The unseen forces of the unknown. The unforgettable memories of a long-forgotten childhood. All these you will feel in your very blood.
Do you know where you are, Bartholomew? You are about to enter hell.
Let me assure you, Miss Cassandra, that the event I witnessed last night was not my imagination, but a very real happening. I saw a young woman being beaten, and when I tried to assist, I found my door bolted from the outside. I was locked in, unable to help. I will accept none other than a truthful answer from you.
Very well, Mr. Fallon. Since you've become a member of the Castle d'Esade, I'm sure you have every right to know its secrets.
Thank you.
The story would begin with this portrait, I suppose. She was a beautiful woman, the Countess, and much loved by her husband. So much so that he insisted on marrying her, even when he learned of her terrible illness.
There's no illness in the portrait.
You're quite wrong, Mr. Fallon. It was there. The faint beginning traces may have escaped the artist, but not the physicians. You see, Mr. Fallon, the Countess was a leper.
my God, no.
It was necessary that she be exiled. The Count was determined they should not be separated. So we came to this island, bought this castle. It should have been a story of love and dedication and sacrifice. But I'm afraid just the opposite was true.
I can almost guess the rest. The Countess died very early, and the Count was forced to continue his exile because of his contact with her.
That would have been endurable, at least, Mr. Fallon. No, it was much worse than that. The Countess did not die. She went insane. And in her madness, there was only one moment that she chose to relive. Her wedding night. Day after day, wearing her wedding gown, reliving her marriage. Eventually, it was necessary to lock her away.
Are you saying the Countess is not dead?
Yes. The Countess is not dead.
And where the devil is she?
In the dungeon. By now the disease is quite advanced. Rather than face what she's become, the Count prefers to think of her as dead.
This is most tragic. This explains the reasoning why the Count is a little deranged.
It's worse than that. He's insane. Criminally so.
And you? How are you involved in this?
I matter very little, Mr. Fallon. I'm in the service of the Count as payment of my father's debts. I was a nurse. Now I'm not much of anything. I try to give some comfort to the Countess, but it's extremely difficult. And the girl you saw being beaten, her name is Anne. She was the hostage of pirates who once attempted a raid on this castle. She was mutilated and abused. She was left a mute. She's known brutality all her young life. First the pirates, and now the Count. He repeatedly accuses her of trying to poison him. Her punishments are cruelly severe. He'll kill her someday. I'm not very reassuring, am I, Mr. Fallon?
I cannot solve the problem until I know it exists. And the Nubian?
His name is Mantis. He's been a slave for many years. At one time, the Count was a great hunter, and Mantis was his gun-bearer. He's completely loyal, and the only thing resembling normalcy in this castle. The Count is deathly afraid of pirates. He's rigged the entire island with all manner of traps.
Yes, I was caught in one. Which leaves one last question. What of the captain?
I permitted myself to lie last night. I don't know where the captain is. It's unlikely, however, that he's been moved to another room.
Could they have killed him?
Count has come to believe that all sailors are pirates. Yes, they could have killed him.
There must be a way to leave this place. To signal a ship, or there must be.
It's all right, Anne. He's a guest. Tea has a way of bringing things into proper perspective, Mr. Fallon.
Anne could have been a beautiful girl. But it was difficult to see beyond the swelling of bruises and the scars of the Count's mistreatment. It was obvious the child bordered on screaming hysterics. I had meant only to reach for the cup, but My movement came with more suddenness than I had intended.
So, you have embarrassed our guest, then?
Count, it was not intentional. I have suffered no injury. Please, I implore you, do not punish the girl.
Since you have intervened, I will not be so discourteous as to override the wishes of a guest, Mr. Fallon. However, one must hold a firm hand to domestics these days. They're getting disturbingly lax and independent. Moreover, it is not proper that a cat be left waiting for his cup of tea.
You may have mine, your lordship.
Yes, of course. But it might be too sweet. You know how you indulge yourself, Cassandra.
I'm sure it's to your liking.
Yes, not bad. And now, Mr. Fallon, I was promised a conversation, and I intend to have it. Tell me about England, about the Americas, or any subject you choose. It'll be good to hear a new voice.
Yes, I do have a subject. The captain of my ship. I demand to know where he is.
Captain. Oh, that dreadful creature with the beard. Oh, yes. Mr. Fallon, I'm grieved to bring you sorrowful tidings, but the poor man died last night. Now, let's talk about England.
How did he die, Count de Sade?
Death is not a pleasant subject to discuss so early in the morning, and I did want our meeting to be pleasant. In fact, I demand that our meeting be pleasant.
Please, Mr. Fallon, this can come to no good end. Another time. Please.
Very well. You shall not mention the captain. But let me assure you I intend to know his fate. I will know how my friend died.
Mr. Fallon, I'm grieved to think that you should entertain the notion that I have contributed to your friend's untimely demise. Quite the contrary. I did everything I could to save the unfortunate creature.
Why? God's sake, let me have some water. Please help me. These vines are cutting my wrist off. Loosen them. Loosen them!
I can't loosen them, sailor. I can only do what I'm told.
What kind of an animal are you to torture another human to death?
I am not an animal, mister. I'm a man loyal to his master.
Your master is a damned butcher.
But he's my master, and I do what he says.
Even to kill me?
If the Count says so, yes.
Thank you.
My day with the Count had been a grueling experience. But now it was over. In my room, I would have time to think, to plan my escape. I suddenly had the feeling that I was being watched. And there she was. I had a new friend. It had something to do with gratitude for having asked the Count to spare her earlier in the day, I suppose. At any rate, she was most demonstrative.
It's not that I find you unattractive, Anne, but it is quite improper for you to be here. Please. I didn't mean to shame you. I put that rather badly. This is a time of great distress for me, Anne. I find it impossible to concentrate on the matters at hand. Anne, do you understand me? Do you know where the dungeon is? There was a man, a sea captain. Have you seen him? Is he in the dungeon? Was he killed? Is he in the dungeon now? Will you take me there? I must help him. Are you saying that you will help him? Then for my sake, Anne, do so. Anne? I do appreciate you coming to my room tonight, Anne. And thank you.
I'm tired, Joe. Now my feet. I think I'm gonna pass out. You would set the pirates free. Good. That leaves a place on the rack. See, the gods are already with me. The pirate's dead. Mantis, make sure that man is dead. Mantis, remove the plug from the drain. Do as I command. Good. He's dead, that pirate. He's dead. night, sweet Anne. Good night. We are retiring for the night. The key and I. Come, Memphis. Anne?
No, it's Cassandra. Let me in.
I thought you were Anne. She was here a little while ago.
Please, Mr. Fallon, let me talk. You must have noticed that we have supplies that could only have been brought in by ship. The tea, for example. The Count's tobacco.
You said there were no ships.
I've never seen them. I suspect the supplies are left on the beach somewhere. I've checked. Our larder is presently low. That means that any day or week now, a ship may come.
Yes, it's possible. We could signal her some way.
No, it's not possible, Mr. Fallon. Not so long as the Count is alive.
What do you suggest?
I'm not suggesting anything. I'm merely saying that if there is an avenue of escape, it's being blocked by the Count.
Cassandra, I'm not capable of murder.
Murder's not a word to be applied to self-preservation, Mr. Fallon. I'd never thought myself capable of killing either. I'd condemned myself to whatever fate befell me. I'd almost forgotten that another world existed. But it does, and I want to be a part of it again. Is that too much to ask?
Right or wrong or relative things, Cassandra. No. What you ask is not too much. I am asking the same thing. So we have a bond together. You and I.
So, Bridget Cassandra has taken a lover. You have denied me, yet you have taken that boy. Mr. Fallon, you have defiled my hospitality. I have given you refuge, and you have become a thief in my house. Mantis, take them to the chapel.
I don't have the key. I don't have the key. But I'll be back. Now,
We are a cursed people, Cassandra. You have never really understood me. You have never known how much I have suffered. To have a loved one locked away in the darkness to rot in the underworld. But you shall. Mr. Fallon shall be locked away as my love has been. And together, you and I, we will mourn them. We will... Mantis!
This is your day of reckoning, Your Highness.
Mantis, stop him!
I told him that I would kill you, sailor.
victory, Mattis. And now you, Mr. Fallon. Make him do as I say, Mattis. Show him the sarcophagus. Well, assist me. We can't leave the poor fellow lying there on the dungeon floor. Chain him. Over there. Look around you, Mr. Fallon. Fate has been very unjust. I have been exiled to a whole island, but you have only this room. You and the Countess. Behind that door, Mr. Fallon. She thinks it's her bridal chamber. And in a way, it's yours also. Goodbye, Mr. Fallon. Come, Mattis.
It was as if I had been buried alive. At first, the silence was deafening. But the dungeon had a voice all its own. Timid little sounds that came from the shadows. They swelled to a tumultuous throng. I closed my eyes and listened to a symphony of the Black Mass. But suddenly I was aware of another sound. A noise that had no place in this concert from the tomb. I prayed that she would be unable to reach the latch. For a moment, I thought my prayers had been answered. The hand withdrew through the opening. My imagination would not permit me to visualize what face belonged to that dead arm. But as the Count had said, it seemed that fate was destined to spare me nothing.
This will be our happiest moment. This will be a night to relive again and again. You've waited so long, my love. But now I am yours, Laurenti. I am the Countess to stay. And you have to wait no longer. You're still shy, my husband. I'll remove my veil so that nothing is between us. My lips hunger for the kiss of your love.
I find it very commendable that you're able to perform your duties as a nurse, Cassandra. I had rather expected to find you in some corner, bemoaning your lost love.
The wound is very serious, Mantis. Use it as little as possible.
Yes, that's right, Mantis. Use it as little as possible. But first, we must get rid of that pirate. We can't leave him here, can we? No, of course not. Come, Mantis. Drag him out. This whole unsavory business is becoming quite unsightly to me.
Was I worth waiting for, Laurenti? Have I made you happy? Here? I am the Countess.
I'm sorry, I had to kill her. The Count is gone. There'd be no one to take care of her. I couldn't let her suffer.
We must hurry, Fallon. Now is the time to escape.
Oh, Fallon. Her hair. Fallon, must have been horrible.
I came very close to becoming a permanent occupant of this dungeon, Cassandra. In fact, I'm not certain that I haven't crossed that thin line that separates the sanities.
Not so, Fallon. Now there's hope. Now is our chance to escape. Let's take it. Hurry, Fallon. There's little time.
No matter how far we ran, the Castle d'Issade seemed ever close. It became an inescapable, dominant part of the night.
Far enough. You won't begin to search until tomorrow morning. We have an adequate head start.
You're wrong, Fallon. Search will begin tonight. Can you hear them? Got the dogs.
Picked up our scent.
They're headed this way. Quickly. We can cross the stream. Maybe we can throw them off.
They've crossed the stream. We'll cross at the shallow end.
I think we've crossed the river. We'll spend the night on this side.
Cassandra fell into a deep sleep of exhaustion. And through the night I could hear the dogs as the Count circled the island. By dawn, they seemed to be coming closer. I knew in my heart that escape was impossible. The Count was drawing close. Our reaction was one of panic. We had to find a hiding place.
You've let the dogs go. Get up! Get up!
I can't.
Come back! Come back! Get up, I command you!
I can't. I can't move anymore.
Very well. Since you defy me, I have no further use for you.
I always do what you say, even die.
Count! Count to say. It's all over, Cassandra.
Our safety required some adjustment. But as our fears faded and patience for a ship to arrive mounted, we were taken with a feeling of exhilaration that never left us. After many years, there was happiness in the castle of Desaid, marred only by the death of little Anne, who had died from the ordeal of a water torture. But our wait turned out to be a long one. The days turned into months and to a full year. But then it came. There it was at last.
Cassandra! It's come at last. It's anchored out here. Hurry, Cassandra, hurry! Come, Cassandra. It's here. Anchored out here, Cassandra.
I'm sorry, Fallon.
Sorry, Cassandra. This is what we've been waiting for. This is our hope. This is our new beginning. Come, don't miss it. Come, come.
My chest was bursting with excitement. In the thrill of the moment, I had given no thought to Cassandra's sudden change of attitude.
Get back to the boat, man. They're leopards.
Captain! Captain, come back!
The captain's words were ringing in my brain. I could not believe what I had heard. Only when I looked into Cassandra's face did I know the truth.
Leopard.
Haven't you noticed, Fallon, the color of my skin? Color of your own?
How long have you known Cassandra?
The first traces were months ago, Fallon. I'm sorry.
That have followed, I have come to know what it means to be conquered by the castle of Desaid. I find myself hoping that a storm such as the one tonight will bring me a survivor from the outside. It's been so long since I've had anyone to talk to. And poor Cassandra, she's become quite deranged. Yes. I'm afraid the time has come to put her away.
Just the two of us. Together.
A woman possessed by love. A man obsessed by terror. Only Edgar Allan Poe, who knew intimately the tortures of madness, could create such ever-increasing suspense. Only an artist of unique talent and unusual sensitivity could live so demanding a role, believing he is destined to be buried alive. No matter who he destroyed, no matter how desperately he fought, his life became a nightmare of death.
No! You're dead! No!
Until reality and madness became one.
If his father was prematurely interred.
I heard his voice.
All right, then prove it.
I will.
You are about to enjoy an experience in extreme terror.
I'm alive. Can't you hear me? I'm alive, alive, alive. Someone help me.
I'm the Phantom. Ooh, ooh. Not you, you flat-faced buzzard. What behooves thee, fair maiden? Fear thee not. I will make you a great singer. August, September, Merry Christmas. My beloved.
Gee, Kitty, you were wonderful.
Ah, curses!
Help! Kitty, where are you? Kitty!
If you ever remove this mask, I'll... What does a chicken say when it lays a square egg?
I don't know. Ouch!
Ouch is correct.
An outstanding cast dissects the anatomy of terror. Starring Brigitte Bardot, Alain Delon.
I propose double or nothing.
And if I lose?
I'll have you.
She gambled with life.
He was fascinated by death.
Terence Stamp, a man at war with himself.
To me, the devil is cheerful, agile.
Jane Fonda, Peter Fonda. She owned the world, but found herself possessed by a love stranger than madness.
Who do you think you are?
A happy man.
A passion as consuming as hellfire.
An extraordinary adventure. Exciting, erotic, shocking, beyond your wildest nightmares. Only Only the tortured genius of Edgar Allan Poe could conceive this orgy of unspeakable horror. Brigitte Bardot, Alain Delon, Jane Fonda, Terence Stamp, Peter Fonda.
I'm home at last. My exile is ended. As exiles go, I'd say yours was rather pleasant. Don't you think so? And besides, if your brother hadn't forced you to stay in college, who would have helped me with my French lessons? As soon as I see Rodrigue, I'm going to give him a big kiss of gratitude.
You talk to the Count as if he were an old friend.
Of course he's an old friend. Emily and I read Rodrigue's letters together. He's a fascinating man. I'm almost in love with him.
Emily, did my sister have you read the letters I wrote her?
But of course. And we also read between the lines, didn't we?
Welcome back, mademoiselle.
But who are you?
I'm Alistair, the new butler.
And where's Joseph?
I wouldn't know, mademoiselle. This way, please.
I hope your brother isn't put out by our unexpected arrival.
Nonsense. He'll love you.
Well, I hope so. Because the weather doesn't seem to be of the same opinion. Thank you. What is it?
When I left the castle, my father was still alive.
But weren't you here when your father...
No. It was her brother who told her. Roderick!
My dearest.
Oh, Roderick. Oh, I've missed you so much.
I missed you too, Emily. When you left, you were only a child, and now?
I'm a woman. I'm 21 now. And I don't have to answer to anyone for my actions. But I'll always be grateful to you, Roderick.
There's still a week to your birthday. And until then, your life belongs to me.
Oh, excuse me. My brother, Rodrigue. Me lord. Alice and John Taylor.
How do you do, sir?
Alice was my closest friend in college.
Oh, I know. You were mentioned in every letter.
My brother arrived in London to take me back home to New York, and
Instead, Emily convinced us both to come to Brittany.
she insisted so much that
I wanted Alice to help me blow out the candles on my birthday cake. Oh, that reminds me. I must tell Dorothea.
Dorothea is no longer with us. She was very old.
She's gone, too.
But we have other servants, my dear. Alistair. Dinner will be served soon. Perhaps our guests would like to freshen up a bit.
My lord?
Accompany Miss and Mr. Taylor to their rooms.
We'll see you later.
Oh, Roderick, forgive me. Forgive me, but to return home like this after our poor father.
There's nothing to forgive, Emily. I understand, my dear.
Who is she?
Welcome back, mademoiselle.
Thank you.
Miss Eleanor.
Our new housekeeper.
Everyone seems to be new here, Rodrigue.
Miss Eleanor deserves our thanks for the way she manages the house.
Thank you, my lord. I also hope to gain Miss Emily's trust and confidence very soon.
Go now and make yourself beautiful. And remember, you are now the lady of the castle. Accompany my sister to her rooms. Someday I hope to visit my country.
I imagine you've been to America, my lord. What do you think of it?
Well, I appreciate America very much. But being so young a country, it has a lot to learn.
We can always enroll the whole nation in an English college.
Oh, no, I've just come out of one. Did you hear that?
You needn't fear, Miss Alice. It's just a storm drawing to a close.
No, not the thunder. The scream.
It seemed like a scream to me, too. Like a...
Emily, perhaps you're mistaken. It was more like the sound of a dog howling.
That was probably it. Just a dog.
Of course, our peasants have many of them. By tomorrow, you'll be accustomed to the countryside that surrounds this old castle.
Oh, I'm being silly.
I'm afraid your sister is very excitable, Mr. Taylor.
Good evening, Doctor. Good evening. The Count has been expecting you.
You must all be tired from your long journey. It's quite late, and you'd best get some rest.
I'm not at all tired.
In college, you were already in bed at this hour.
Good evening. I'm terribly sorry I couldn't make it in time.
But your patience prevented you. It seems that for a doctor, a watch is useful only for taking pulses. If you think you're staring at my sister, you're mistaken.
I didn't realize I was staring. I immediately recognized you from the description your brother gave me. I'm honored, mademoiselle.
Dr. LaRouche. In only a few months, he has gained all my esteem and trust. Alice and John Taylor.
And Dr. Burchell?
The old doctor had taken care of 3 generations of de Blancheville, but was too old for the 4th. Shall we go? I wouldn't forgive myself if the beauty of our lovely Miss Alice were to suffer for lack of rest.
You're making me blush, my lord.
My name is Rodrigue. I'll accompany you to your rooms. Wait for me here. I must beat you at chess.
Is Eleanor?
Yes?
Thank you, sir. You're very kind.
I'd appreciate it. If you wouldn't mind, keeping me company. Well, then?
Nothing.
I'm not sure I like the way you've been behaving. And now his sister's here with those other 2.
You entered into this, and you'll have to find a way out. If you can.
You!
I'm warning you, shall he come in now and see you like this, it will all be over for the 2 of us. Where is it?
John.
What is it? Do you need something?
No. That is, up in the tower, I saw... Oh, my God.
Will you tell me what you're talking about?
I tell you, there was a man. I saw him. He was a monster. And his hands were all covered with blood. He was shouting. I tell you, I saw...
There's no one in the tower. Are you sure that it wasn't just your imagination?
No. It couldn't have been. I tell you, I really saw him. And he was together with your housekeeper, Miss Eleanor.
Eleanor? We can go up together. Are you afraid?
No. I'll go.
Are you convinced now, Alice?
And yet, I'm sure it was in this room.
It's just an abandoned room in an old tower. Exactly as one would imagine in a dream. Go to your room now and get some rest.
Please forgive me. But it all seems so real, so terrible. The hour. It was midnight.
It's now midnight.
Come on. Hurry. Let's run. Come on.
There was a terrible fire, and the old abbey was completely destroyed.
And Emily's father died.
Yes.
How strange. Was he anything at all like Rodrigue?
I wouldn't know.
One is surrounded by sadness in these ruins.
On the other hand, your brother seems to be enjoying his vacation here.
And why not? He's in love with Emily.
It's only natural. Emily's very lovely. But she's a de Blancheville.
What do you mean?
Oh, nothing. It's that she belongs to one of the noblest families in Brittany. And I don't think your brother realizes what he would be up against.
You mean that a de Blancheville cannot fall in love with a John Taylor?
Oh, of course, there's no law to prevent Emily. But there are certain prejudices that exist in these families. And if one is not kin to them, it's advisable to stay away.
You're implying that my brother and I should leave the castle?
No, I didn't mean it that way. Your presence is refreshing. But Count de Blancheville.
Even Rodrigue seems to welcome our presence here, and it's not just a matter of good manners. And I was told as much last night.
Are you sure?
Yes, quite sure.
Oh, John.
I love you, Emily. You know, after that long walk, I'm starving.
Oh, here in the castle, John, it is said that one is not allowed to be actually starving. At most, we will admit to being of good appetite.
Really? Well, I'll admit to it, then you can double it.
Doctor, it's urgent.
Excuse me.
If you wish, tea will be served very shortly in your rooms.
I've decided to tell them and stop this pretending.
Why did you have your sister come back? You could have avoided...
I couldn't prevent her. It's her home. If anything happens to her, you'll be responsible.
Me? You seem to forget I limited myself to giving professional advice and nothing else. Instead, you wouldn't allow me to...
Are you accusing me because I wanted to spare his life?
I only hope that your show of pity will not compromise us both. We must go now. Your guests are waiting for us.
Alice, I need your help.
Help?
I think you know your brother John and I. We...
Continue.
You see, well, John and I...
You're a pair of doves.
Was that obvious?
I didn't think you were trying to hide it.
You mean even Rodriguez aware of it, then?
He has eyes.
Miss Alice.
Roderick, what's wrong?
I don't know what you'll think of me, but I hope you will forgive me for having purposely deceived you last night. Emily, you must prepare yourself for something unpleasant.
What is it?
When I wrote you that our father perished when the old abbey burned down, I lied.
You lied?
Yes. He's alive.
He's not dead? Oh, Rodrigue. But why did you let me believe he was dead?
Because he's so horribly disfigured. You must realize, I had to do it. To uphold the good name of de Blancheville. I had to.
Your father. I actually saw him then.
Yes. Try to understand me. Perhaps I shouldn't have done it. Until last night, I was still hoping to be able to hide the truth. But now...
You knew it?
No, nothing. I was sleeping when All of a sudden, I heard a scream. I looked everywhere for John's room, and without realizing it, I found myself in that cell. That woman was there. She wanted to give him an injection. I saw her. She was there torturing him.
Nonsense. He wanted to escape.
It's true. In fact, he's escaped.
And if you hadn't interfered, it wouldn't have happened. I was injecting a sedative prescribed by the doctor.
He's right.
He fled into the forests. Etienne and his men are already searching for him. Let's hope they find him. He's very dangerous.
But he's so old. Besides, he's my father. I'm going into the woods to look for him. He'd never harm me.
I'll come with you. Come back here. What you don't realize is that it's you he wants to kill.
But he's my own father.
Emily, sit down. Your brother has something more to explain. Speak up before it's too late.
Carved on the headstone of our family tomb, there is an old prophecy that only a warped and distorted mind could believe in. It says that the house of Blancheville will end with this generation if a female descendant reaches the age of 21.
Exactly.
21? Your birthday is on the 23rd of October.
Which means in exactly 5 days.
The sign of the scorpion on the clock.
Precisely. And my father would do anything to carry out this prophecy. And that's why he wants to kill you, Emily. But don't worry. As I have always done, I'll watch over you every moment. Did you find him?
No. And I searched the forest for miles around.
You, Etienne, tell me, were there any traces?
No, my lord. We looked everywhere, but with so few men, it would take weeks to cover the whole territory.
I see.
But we'll organize a bigger search party. Don't worry, my lord. We'll find him.
Let's go.
Come on.
Emily, listen to me. I'm entering your sleep. You must obey me. Abandon your will, Emily. Your destiny is now in my hands. You will follow me, Emily, to your tomb, to your death, to die, to die. To die, to die, to die, to die.
Your tomb, Emily. Your tomb. Enter. Do not resist, Emily. Abandon yourself to eternal rest. All torment will end with the sweetness of death.
What are you doing here?
That's what I'd like to ask you.
I saw her when she left the castle.
In fact, before the others find out, let's take her back to her room.
Have the ladies come down yet?
They're in the dining room.
Any news?
Everything under control, Doctor.
You're not drinking your tea?
Oh, John, did you find him?
No, not yet. But where's Emily?
She was always the last one to get up in college. She's probably still sleeping.
But yesterday she was already up by this time.
Oh. Don't be so impatient, and now sit down and eat your breakfast. We'll be right down, dear.
Fine.
Aren't you coming down? John has been asking for you. Emily. Emily. What is it, Emily? Are you all right? You don't feel well?
No, I don't know.
Didn't you sleep last night?
Yes, very deeply.
Did you have a bad dream?
I don't know. There's something I don't recall. Last night,
Emily, for the love of God, tell me, go on. Last night, you were saying that last night. What did you do last night?
Last night? I don't know. I don't know.
Emily. Your nightgown. Your slippers are all covered with mud. You went out last night.
No, Alice. No.
But it rained last night and you went out. Look, your slippers are all dirty.
No, it's not possible. I never went out of my room. I'm sure of it.
But think, perhaps that's what you're trying to remember.
I don't want to remember anything. I mustn't remember anything. Go away! Oh, forgive me. Forgive me. But I feel so strange. I'll be all right in a moment. I'll join you in a few minutes.
Castle of Blood. This is the shocking drama of a young writer who disregards the warning of his master, Edgar Allan Poe, and accepts a wager to pass the night in a castle of mystery and legend. The Castle of Blood. No one has ever witnessed and survived the awesome secrets, the ghostly events of this Castle of the Damned.
I've dreamed of this night. At last I can go away with the man I love. You can't leave, Elizabeth. You're trapped in this castle.
Here, the dead rise from their tombs once a year to repeat their hideous crimes of murder and passion.
Kiss me. Oh, yes, my dearest. Keep on embracing me. I want to absorb the warmth of your body.
For a moment, I thought that your heart had stopped.
I'm dead, Alan. No! No, Herbert, no! No!
Every death is repeated tonight. Come.
No, Elizabeth.
Edgar Allan Poe's most gripping, chilling drama of horror and suspense. Castle of Blood.
Well, what's your decision? He or I? You must decide.
Had I wanted, by now you would have been betrayed.
How is she? It's nothing serious. She's resting now.
Well, I hope you're right. I don't think you realize what Emily means to me.
I can imagine. And for this reason, I assure you that it's not the case to worry. Two or 3 days of rest, and she'll be carefree and fit as she was before.
Is that everything?
You have my word.
Well, what was it then?
Perhaps she is still overwrought. Or she has fallen in love.
Yes, that could be it.
The American? Nonsense. Within a few days after Emily's birthday, he will have gone away. You can be sure of that.
Does Miss Alice stay?
why should she remain?
Actually, many doctors are interested in the study of hypnotism.
Of course, but if you consider Emily's condition, it's a strange coincidence.
You might have told me sooner.
I only found out about it this morning. And then, how could I have told you if you were out all day leaving me alone with Rodrigue?
You like Rodrigue, don't you?
Yes, very much.
If you want my opinion, I don't like him, nor this miserable castle. As far as I'm concerned, they can have it.
Good night, Miss Eleanor.
Good night, my lord.
They've gone to bed.
It's time you go and get some rest. It's midnight. You'll see, Emily will soon be better if we both watch over her.
In this gloomy atmosphere, Emily's buoyant, young, and jovial. But in this manner, how can you help feeling anything but moody? The servants in this place, the walls, everything here seems morose and deathlike.
John, please.
I'm sorry. Forgive me. I'm very worried for Emily. I've got to convince her to come away with me. Good night, Alice.
John, you'll see. Everything will be all right.
Emily.
I don't want to die. Leave me. Oh,
Emily.
No, go away. It's too horrible. No.
It's all right.
I don't want to
What
die.
happened? What are you doing here? I was about to go to my room when she appeared as if in a trance. But as soon as I tried to shake her out of it, she screamed as if awakening from a nightmare.
Oh, leave me. Don't touch me.
Leave her alone. Have someone call the doctor. I want to get to the bottom of this.
No. Emily doesn't need any doctors. And much less one like LaRouche.
What have you against Dr. LaRouche?
John.
Nothing definite. But I'll soon know enough to make a formal accusation.
If you have any accusations to make, please do so immediately. Dr. LaRouche is a gentleman, and I have never had any reason to doubt my faith in him.
Milord, I am a doctor, and I don't see any reason why my interest in magnetism or hypnotism should need any justification. I'm sure that you will admit that Mesmer's book may have aroused a certain curiosity, fantasy, in Miss Alice. Milord, believe me. The art of hypnotism is now recognized by many doctors and may one day be a part of medical study, despite the barriers of an ignorant society.
I truly hope you haven't been using my sister Emily as a guinea pig for your experiments. Because if you have been, you'll have...
You're wrong. I have no practice whatsoever in hypnotic procedure. But there is no doubt that the girl's state of prostration is a condition that resembles most accurately what is referred to as a hypnotic coma.
A hypnotic coma? And what does that mean?
It's difficult to talk when you're under accusation. However, I can tell you, what is now afflicting Emily is no passing illness. I assure you it's something much more undefinable, affecting not only your body, but threatening inexorably to kill a spirit.
This is all very vague.
Exactly. What you have yet to explain to us, Doctor, is Emily's helplessness and her transformation. In only a few hours, she's become a useless creature. Deprived of any will to live.
That's exactly it. Deprived of her own faculties. Emily seems to be the victim of a slow and ever-progressive case of poisoning.
Of poisoning?
Yes, sir. It's not her body that is threatened. It's her spirit.
Then what would you say was the best cure for her?
I wouldn't leave her alone. And that's the reason I insisted she stay outdoors as much as possible. I know of no other cure that could help her.
You're of the same opinion, Mr. Taylor?
Yes, of course. But...
She's coming down now.
I think that I've been acquitted. Oh, don't go. I could have easily satisfied your curiosity personally if you'd asked me information about my book.
But...
It's all been cleared up, Alice. There's only one really effective cure for Emily. And that is to free her from the nightmare of her insane father.
Quiet, she's coming.
How are you, dear?
Much better.
Would you like to walk outside in the garden for a while?
Yes.
Don't go too far.
Aren't you coming?
No, I'm afraid I've neglected my business these days, and I must take advantage of this moment.
With your permission, I'll accompany you.
If it pleases you.
Very much.
Over there! Emily! Emily! There, in the tower. I'd swear I saw someone move.
It must be the old Count.
It couldn't be my father. That's absurd.
If there is anyone, Rodrigo managed to find him.
I doubt it. I'd say it was an accident. Probably a loose block.
But it wouldn't fall down unless there was something that... or someone who...
The castle is very old.
Still, it seemed to me there was a shadow moving about.
Where's Alistair? John? I sent him to make a purchase. Do you need anything? No, thank you.
Nothing. There's no one. I went all the way to the top, but I couldn't find a trace.
I thought so. You're out of danger now. Isn't that so, my lord?
There's no danger.
Would you like to continue your walk or go back indoors?
No. I feel safe being near John.
As you wish. Miss Eleanor, would you come with me a moment, please? We will have to repair this thing.
As soon as you're well again, you'll come with us to America.
It would be wonderful.
I can promise you that.
Roderick would never consent to my leaving.
Tomorrow is your birthday. And there won't be any need for his consent. And if you are in love with me...
Oh, John, do you doubt it?
I'm sure that if we could have met under different circumstances, you would now have another opinion of me.
But why do you think so?
Because you're a woman who's very easily influenced by outward appearances.
You mean that I'm superficial?
The opposite. If you have a fault, I'd say it's something to the contrary. A hypersensitivity. Obviously, Count Rodrigue has made quite an impression, hasn't he?
I didn't know I had to reveal my impressions. I maintain, however, that Rodrigue is a gentleman as there are very few.
Of course. I know that you don't include me in those few. And yet I would do anything to have you change your opinion.
I didn't say that you...
Please don't. You don't have to explain. It's quite clear. You're in love with him and I with you. While on the other hand, he loves another.
Another?
Oh, no. It was just... Please don't misunderstand me. There exists no one else.
I carried out your orders, Miss Eleanor.
Open! Open, hurry! She's only fainted. Carry her up to her room.
Alistair?
Did you want something, Miss Alice?
When did you come back?
Come back, Miss Alice.
Didn't you go into town on some errands?
Ah, yes. I went to purchase some medicines for Miss Eleanor.
For Miss Eleanor?
For Mademoiselle Emily, I was sent by Miss Eleanor. Perhaps a doctor can tell you, Miss Alice, if it was he who prescribed the medicines. I.
Oh, yes, it's possible.
Dr. LaRouche, I'm sure, better than anyone else, could inform you on all matters concerning this castle. Do you wish anything else, Miss Alice?
She's very weak. I can barely feel her pulse.
Emily. Emily, dearest. It's me, Rodrigue.
Emily.
She's coming too.
She shouldn't have gone out.
You forget she was frightened. She needs rest.
Alice, could you stay with her until she's fallen asleep?
Emily. My dear. What is it? Tell me. I'm afraid. I'm afraid.
No. It's not the walk that made her worse. The cause must lie somewhere else.
She's terrorized. Emily lives in the fear that someone is going to kill her. If they haven't found the old Count as yet, I'll find him. I'll find him even if it takes the rest of my life.
John!
Oh, darling. Darling.
Emily. Emily!
John! John! John!
Emily!
Your medicine. Drink it. Drink it, I said.
No!
What?
Give me that glass.
Let go. Let go, I said.
Give
Have
it
you
to
gone
me,
mad?
I said.
No.
What's going on?
Emily screamed. She was poisoning her.
What are you talking about?
What's in that glass? Why don't you answer?
If you can't trust me, then why don't you give it to her? 10 drops.
Drink it, Emily.
Emily.
Enter, Emily. You have reached eternal rest. Enter. You are dead, Emily. You are dead.
Emily! Emily, it's me. Emily. Emily, don't you have that?
Why are you crying?
Nothing, miss. It's just when I think that Emil is 21 today. I saw her born, you know.
Yes, of course.
And this is her favorite cake.
Yes, that's why Count Rodrigue asked you to come here, Dorte.
Thank you.
Milord. Milord.
What is it?
It's the American. He's been badly wounded.
John! Oh, John, darling. John.
The Lord our God is merciful and just. Lendeth our dear departed, O Lord, thy perpetual light. The righteous shall be remembered in eternity, and shall not come to suffer infamy. The Lord hath done good things. Creator and Redeemer of all the faithful, concede unto thy servants the remission of sin.
I'm not dead. I'm not dead, Roderick. Why can't I open my eyes? Why can't they hear me? I must move my hands. My hands, they'll see. They'll know I'm not dead. If only I could speak. If only I could shout. I'm alive! I'm alive!
Our hearts to weep. Forever, amen.
Where did they take me? Roderick, don't leave me here. Don't leave me alone. Where am I? I don't want to stay here, Roderick. Save me, Roderick. I'm alive. I'm alive. There's someone near me. Take me away. Take me away. I'm alive. Don't you hear me? I'm alive. I'm alive. I don't want to stay here. You can't leave me here. Take me away. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. I'm alive. I'm alive. Oh, don't abandon me. I beg of you. Please. Please don't leave me. I beg of you. I'm afraid. Don't leave me. I'm afraid. I'm afraid.
Wait, Alice. You have no reason to suspect me, believe me. Because I also want to take revenge for Emily's death.
What?
Yes. I'm certain that she was killed. And the same person also attempted to murder your brother. John knew that Emily had left the castle last night.
But Emily died in her room. In her bed.
No. Emily was led to this abbey almost every night.
Every night? But then, you mean you knew it and didn't say anything?
And yet, by not saying anything, I was hoping to make the murderer fall into my hands. Emily should never have returned to the castle. For a curse has befallen the house of the Blancheville. And the first victim of this mystery was Dr. Burchell, my predecessor and close friend. It was he who looked after the old count who was horribly burned when the abbey caught fire. Before dying, he said, "I will never leave this castle alive."
He was killed?
I'm sure of it. Burchell was killed because he knew the old count wasn't insane. And he never agreed with Rodrigue's supposition.
Then you think that...
When the doctor died, I took over. And you arrived with Emily. I had to act quickly. But I was allowed to see the old lord only on rare occasions. Never alone. But I convinced Rodrigue to engage the help of a nurse, a woman in whom I had absolute faith.
Miss Eleanor.
Yes. But unfortunately, she too is under his hypnotic spell.
I will never believe that. There, a hand.
Wait here. De Blancheville. God have mercy. Murdered. He's been there 2 or 3 days.
Well then, Emily and John...
I know, Alice. You wait here. I must return to the castle. Wait here.
What are you waiting for? He knows, and he will die.
No. You know there's no reason why he should die. Believe me, it isn't necessary that he be killed. He doesn't know you.
He knows, and he will die. He saw Alistair, and he knows, I tell you. And now he'll die. The knife!
No, you will not kill again. Get back! Get back, I tell you!
You'll die, too.
It's you. But then who?
Yes, it's me. But you won't live to tell anyone. Because you'll die, like Emily.
Emily's dead. And you, her own brother, killed her.
I had to. The prophecy. The family prophecy. I didn't want to do it. But after all, what is the death of a useless creature compared to the life, the future of the dead Blancheville?
You're mad. You're out of your mind. Even if you do kill me, you'll never escape punishment. Rodney!
The deception is over. And now get back. There's no one to save you. You can no longer accuse your father of the crimes that you've committed. You're a murderer.
Emily. No, it can't possibly be.
Come back, Roderick.
But you're dead.
No, Roderick. It was you. I know.
Go away.
Wait, wait!
Go away!
And when is the wedding?
I'll let Emily decide. What do you think would happen if I asked Ben the same thing?
He was about to ask me, but he forgot. I'm still waiting.
Well, if that's a proposal, the answer is yes.
Every drop of blood feels the freezing paralysis of fear, almost stopping your heart, as Edgar Allan Poe unfolds his tales of terror.
You will meet the master of the mansion, who loved and protected his wife with the strength of a supernatural love, even beyond life itself.
I am in command here. You will do as I say.
I shall take what I desire. Your body and your soul if I demand it.
Another. Help!
Then you'll enjoy the Black Cat's sardonically humorous tale. It all started at the Vintners Convention, where the lover of wine met the professional wine taster and introduced him to his wife, a darling who delighted in dalliance.
What kind of a man are you anyway? Make love to my wife and doesn't even talk to me.
You're insane.
That may be, but very clever.
Help! Help! Help!
In this monstrous mausoleum of the living, you will witness fury far worse than a woman scorned. The fury of a dead woman's jealousy.
You find that the service is swell. Now you needn't be shy. I won't harm a fly. Spend the night at the Cobweb Hotel. Come into my parlor, please do. In a while all your cares will be through. There'll be no rent to pay, 'cause you'll be here to stay. Spend the night at the Cobweb Hotel. Customers. The register. You'll be very pleased. Newlyweds. Thank you. Now make yourselves at home while I prepare your room. I'll be right back. Come into my parlor, please do. Here is your sweet.
True terror is the soft, cold caress of the raven's wing.
Your hands are so cold.
A woman whose desires transcend reality. The mysterious powers of black magic. These you will explore.
Now, what is it you need? You got some dried blood or from bat in the house?
The raven will take you careening through the darkest of dangers. Into the ominous mystery of a master magician's evil castle.
Afraid, my dear? I offer you a choice. The secret of your hand manipulations, or this against this.
Well, don't just stand there. Do something.
This is no answer.
Very well, then. Adieu to the death.
to Colburn. I was separated from my regiment at Arstadt. Do you have any drinking water? I'm very thirsty.
Clear water from the mountain.
Thank you. Hello. I'd like a word with you. You never said goodbye to me. In fact, you never even said hello. It isn't an act of treason to talk to me. I'm a weary, disillusioned soldier, and you're the only pleasant sight that I've seen in 7 months. Go ahead, it's permitted for you to laugh. Wait, you haven't told me your name.
My name's Elaine. Come on, I want to show you something.
What's wrong?
Rest yourself, young man. You're safe here. Here, take this for your strength. God knows help is a very rare thing in this forest. Take it whenever it's offered to you.
That bird, He attacked me.
I'm afraid you're wrong. She's quite harmless. Here. Hold out your arm. She only seems dangerous. Actually, she's very affectionate, which is very unusual for a bird.
Take it back.
Oh, that is too bad. Little girl liked him, didn't you? This is Gustav. He brought you here. Gustav fed your horse.
Where is Helene?
This is Helene.
No, not the bird. The girl. Where is the girl?
There is no girl.
Of course there's a girl. I saw her. She spoke to me.
Perhaps you were tired from your long journey and had a pleasant illusion. Gustav, have you ever seen a girl here? Gustav sometimes imagines things. If he could speak, I think we would find that his mind is warped. Such is the will of God, to endow and deprive. The only thing of beauty you'll find in this forest is Helene.
Hello. I was afraid you'd drown. So you are real. I started to think. Who are you? quicksand. The girl was trying to kill me.
She knows not what she does. Her will is not her own.
You mean she's insane?
Possessed. She needs your help.
Help? How can I help her?
The castle of the Baron von Lepp. You will find her there. I can say no more. There's great danger. Find Eric. Eric knows.
The ride to Colbin is long and far safer by day. If you leave now, you can rejoin your regiment by dusk.
Where is Gustav?
What do you want him for?
I want him to show me where the castle of the Baron von Lepp is.
No one's lived in the castle for years. And besides, Gustav has gone away for a few days.
Perhaps you'd show me the way to the castle.
Why are you so interested in the Baron?
I never said that I was. But the girl that I followed last night and spoke to, I believe that she lives there.
Told you. There is no girl.
That is nonsense. You recognize her, don't you?
No.
I'll find the castle myself.
No, wait! Don't go to the castle. I have told you the truth. There is no girl. Mark me, you are getting yourself into things beyond your understanding. Leave now, while you can.
I intend to find her.
Please don't tell the Baron that I am here.
Hello? Is anyone here? Hello? It's me, Andre. In the name of the government of France, I order you to open this door.
Your pardon, young sir. I was at my devotions. I did not hear you.
I'm sorry, sir, but surely I made enough noise to awaken the dead.
The government of France. I've seen the uniforms of many governments in my time. What would a soldier of France be wanting here?
Shelter, for one thing. Permit me to introduce myself, Lieutenant André Duvalier, 5th Chasseur.
Baron Victor Frederick von Lepp. I suggest you will find better shelter at the village inn.
Thank you, Baron. But I've had my fill of village inns. Surely you wouldn't want to inconvenience a French officer.
Come in. What you see, Lieutenant, are the remains of a noble house. Relics, ghosts of past glories.
A noble heritage is something to be proud of, Baron. I'm afraid we've forgotten that in France.
Ah, yes. Your name, Duvalier, your family.
My father was the Comte de Valier. Was until they spilled his head into a basket one morning in the Place de la Concorde.
Forgive me for reviving painful memories. You must be cold and tired, Lieutenant. Some cognac?
I'd like that, Baron. Thank you.
Sit down. Stefan?
Yes, Baron.
Cognac for our guest.
Yes, Baron.
Baron, I wonder if I might ask, who was the young woman I saw in the window before you came to the door?
Young woman? Oh, I'm afraid you're mistaken.
No, I'm not mistaken. I saw her. Dark hair and eyes, about 20.
Well, I'm quite sure you think you saw someone, but...
Baron, I am in full possession of my faculties.
Please, allow me to show you something. You should never believe everything your eyes tell you, young man. Is that the girl you think you saw?
Yes, of course.
Before you say anything else, examine the portrait closely, the signature, and above all, the date.
$1786? But that's 20 years ago. It's incredible. It's the same girl, and she hasn't changed a bit.
She has been dead for 20 years.
With all respect, Baron, for a ghost, she's a very active young woman.
You're speaking of the Baroness von Lepp, my wife.
I beg your pardon, Baron. I meant no offense. Perhaps the resemblance was not quite as much as I had thought. The girl at the window...
Lieutenant Duvalier, the only occupants of this castle are Stefan and myself. You are the first visitor since the turn of the century.
Of course, Baron.
Stefan will see you to your room.
Thank you.
Hello down there! I'm coming down. Wait for me!
All right, unlock this door. Do you hear me? Unlock this door, I'm gonna shoot through the door.
Kept through the shadows, sir. He did not see me. He's a strange one, though. He showed no fear.
Well, he must leave at once.
You think perhaps he's not merely a traveler?
Why do you say that?
He might have heard things in the village.
Oh, nonsense. He's a soldier. He doesn't listen to old wives' tales. The important thing is that he leave with all due speed.
I shall see to it, sir.
But of his own accord. We must show him the respect his position and rank demand. Outwardly.
I understand, sir. So, must you intrude on the dead as well as the living?
If I intrude, Stefan, I shall leave it to my host to so inform me.
Why have you come to Castle Von Lepp? What do you want here?
You seem to have things strangely confused in your mind. You're the servant, not I. I'll ask the questions. This was once a place of worship. Why have the holy objects been removed?
The Baron ordered it. When his wife, the Baroness Ilsa, passed away.
Then this became her tomb?
No, just the entrance to it. The Von Lepp family crypt lies below, beneath the cemetery. She rests there with 4 centuries of Von Lepps. That's been sealed for 20 years.
Nonsense. It must have been open last night. The girl must have passed through here.
As the Baron told you, sir, there is no girl.
No girl. Well, we shall see. Come with me to the stable, Stefan. I wish to attend to my horse.
Wait, Lieutenant. That's what I came to tell you. Your horse is gone. Apparently it bolted during the night.
Impossible. You're lying. Why?
No, sir, I'm not lying.
Hear me well, Stefan. I'm sick of all of these lies. First the old woman, then the Baron, and now you.
The old woman, you mean?
Never mind. What about my horse?
I shall get you another one from the village at once, sir. Believe me, Lieutenant, I have no desire to interfere with your departure from this castle.
You seem very anxious to be rid of me. Is it because you're afraid I might find out about Eric?
Eric?
So there is an Eric. That at least was not a lie.
Lieutenant, please, don't involve yourself in these dead matters. There is nothing here but an old man and his decaying memories. I beg of you, leave him in peace.
Will you join me, Lieutenant?
No, thank you, Baron. I've just come from the stables. My horse is gone.
Your horse is gone?
Yes, I believe it was stolen, Baron.
Oh, impossible, Dick. The stable door perhaps was left open and the animal bolted. Not an unusual thing.
In itself, no. But there are certain other mysteries I would like to have explained, Baron, and I mean to have them explained.
How dare you take that tone with me?
I don't mean to be abrupt, but I will have answers.
Well?
Now, why did you remove the portrait of the Baroness from the wall?
I sent it away for renovation. The dampness of these walls puts a mold on the pigment.
You evade very cleverly, Baron. Can you also explain the violin music and the girl in the chapel last night?
You saw her again?
So you admit there's a girl?
Ilsa.
Ilsa, is that her name? Answer me, Baron.
Please, please, leave me in peace,
If I leave you now, Baron, I will come back with a company of my men and I will tear this place down around your ears until I find her. Is that clear?
Very clear.
All right, now, what happened to the Baroness? Was her death violent?
Yes, her death was violent.
How did she die?
You spare me nothing. 20 years ago, I was not the man you're looking at now. This land, this estate prospered. My people lived well and were happy. My wife had died some years before, and I was lonely. And one day in the village, I saw Ilsa, a peasant girl who'd come to live there with her mother. Oh, I could have taken her. As nobles have taken the daughters of peasants since the beginning of time, but I loved her. And she became the Baroness von Lepp. Almost immediately afterwards, I was called away for military service, a rebellion in the Polish province. I was gone for nearly a year. When the fighting was over, I hurried home to my bride. No one knew of my coming, and I surprised her in her room. She was not alone. She laughed at me, said her bed was not for me to find another. And with my own hands, I killed her.
And her lover?
Stefan took care of him. Later, I gave out a story that she had died of some malaise. No one ever knew of her betrayal of me, or how, in fact, she did die.
Except for Stefan.
For 20 years, I've not set foot beyond the walls of this castle. I've lived here alone with the memory of the dreadful thing I did that night. That is my penance.
And now you believe what? That the ghost of Ilsa has come back to relieve you of your penance? Is that it?
Yes.
How long has the spirit been coming to the castle?
It all began 2 years ago. At first I was terrified, but now I'm eager for our every meeting.
One more question, Baron. Has anyone else except yourself seen the spirit? Stefan, for instance.
You think I'm mad, don't you?
Right now, Baron, I'm not sure just what I think.
But don't forget, you saw her too. Perhaps we're both mad.
Ilsa. The name sounds strange to me here by the sea.
It is your name. Don't you remember?
My name is Helene. The old woman told me.
She lies.
She summoned me from the sea.
You must go back. Your soul is troubled, Ilsa.
Go back? To Eric?
To the sea.
Only when the sea enters the crypt. We shall rest there together, he and I, beneath the sea.
It is an evil thing. You must not do it, Ilsa.
I must obey the old woman.
The Frenchman, he can help you, Ilsa.
Andre? The old one calls. She warns you, Gustav. Do not interfere. She's been patient with you long enough, but no more.
You are invited to an open house where horror will be your host. The Haunted Palace. You, who find a kind of macabre joyousness in the horrifying, will enjoy yourselves as in ecstasy in The Haunted Palace, starring Vincent Price, a being who lived and died and lives again.
I'll not have my fill of revenge until this village is a graveyard.
And intriguing Deborah Paget, whose appealing beauty inflames the blood of the bloodless.
Charles, please.
Well, I've been very busy, but I'm back now.
Oh, no!
We have the whole night before.
His violent, torturous passions inflict both pain and terror. Lon Chaney, carrying on a family tradition of masterful motion picture horror, while the strange and feared new master of the Haunted Palace reaches for the skeleton of one long dead.
You see? He's taken her mind, her soul, just like the others.
Really, this is outrageous. shall bear my curse.
Burn him!
Surely after all these years, I'm entitled to a few small amusements.
Tetragrammaton, tetragrammaton. Metraton usagla. Netheos sabayoth. Oh, powers of darkness, let the spirit of Ilsa sink deeper, deeper into this mortal form. Helene, be as though you never were. Spirit of Ilsa, see through these eyes. Speak through these lips. Do my bidding. For only then shall you find release from your torment. You are becoming stronger now. Quite strong. Soon you shall have the strength to carry out my vengeance. Vengeance. And the dark powers will set you free, for I have promised them a richer prize.
Good afternoon.
Who are you?
An appropriate question, but I'm afraid I'm the one who should be doing the asking. I'm invited in, of course.
What do you want of me?
You realize that this is the property of the Baron Victor von Lepp? And that is forbidden for any of the villagers to set foot here, much less make it their home? How long have you been living here?
Only 2 months.
Perhaps I should tell you. You see, I've just come from Kleinschmidt, where you are not totally unknown. You've lived here slightly more than 2 years. Your name is Katerina, and you originally come from Colburn, where you were quite unpopular because of, certain activities. They call you Katerina the heretic, the witch.
They were fools.
Why do you live here? What do you want?
I haven't any money. This was the only place that wasn't burned to the ground, so I brought my things in here.
Where did you find the girl?
Is no girl.
I saw her. She was sitting in this chair.
There is no girl.
I know what she is. Old woman, I know what she is. Listen to me, and listen to me very carefully. I don't know what you want, nor do I fully understand your black abilities. But if the two of you have not returned to Colburn within one night, I shall come back here and kill you with my own hands, and burn this place to the ground once and for all.
And you know who once lived here all those years ago?
You know who lived here?
Eric.
Has the Frenchman gone?
No.
Why not?
He now refuses to leave. I don't think he will leave of his own accord.
He must. I gave you definite orders.
Baron, no one knows this officer is here. If he should never arrive in Copeland.
Are you suggesting that...
It's the only way.
That I will never countenance. God knows I have enough upon my conscience without the senseless murder of a young man who never harmed me.
How do you know what harm he plans? You want him wandering around the castle? Do you want him down in the crypt?
Enough. The crypt is no concern of yours.
Andre, help me. Andre. Come to me. Come to me, Andre. I need you.
Where are you?
What is the meaning of this intrusion?
I'm sorry, Baron. I thought I heard voices.
Does that give you the right to burst into my room unannounced?
I beg your pardon, Baron.
Stefan has gone to the village to get you another horse. It will save us both embarrassment if he will leave the moment he returns.
There can be no doubt of it, sir.
Ilsa?
You're doing the best thing, Lieutenant. The Baron often does things which may seem strange to you and me, but the death of the Baroness was a severe shock to him. One from which I fear he has never fully recovered.
I understand completely, Stefan. Tell me something, Stefan.
If I can.
Who is Eric?
You recall the Baron spoke of returning from the war and finding the Baroness with another?
Yes.
Eric was that other.
Wait!
Gustav.
She has seen you. She loves you. You must help her. Tonight, her soul cries out for release. Go back.
I've waited for you so long.
I've been searching for you to help you, but you wander in strange places at strange hours.
You're really here.
Of course I'm here. And I'll never leave you again.
Never. When the night comes, I get cold. My arms and my shoulders get cold. I don't like the night. I want to be free of it.
You are free.
Only in here, in this holy place.
No. Everywhere with me. You must come away with me now.
No, I can't. Not until...
Until what?
The crypt. It must be destroyed. And with it, the dead.
Don't speak of the dead anymore. You're with me now.
I am possessed of the dead.
You're a warm, living woman. Who has told you these things?
The dead.
In Paris, they're doing wonderful things to discover the nature of the mind. I'll take you there. There are doctors who can free you from this.
From the dead?
The dead cannot reach out from the grave. You must come away with me now.
No. I'm afraid. The night.
There's nothing to be afraid of. You see? Love me and there is no fear.
Yes, Andre. I do love you.
Then come away with me. Wait here. It's all right.
are not alone. I am here with you now. Soon I will join you in eternal sleep. Stefan will flood the crypt and seal us here together with our love. Elsa. 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 Why do you not talk to me?
I am here, Victor. I've been waiting for you.
My love. My love.
You know what you must
No.
do.
Anything I will do that I dare not. Do not ask me, I beg of you.
You must, or we can never be together.
No, no, I cannot, I dare not.
Look at me, Victor.
Elsa, why do you torment me so?
You must do it, Victor. Only then can we be together. Only then, Victor.
I cannot. I dare not. My soul will be damned to eternal perdition.
Let me see who you really are.
No!
Don't go back! You must not! No! No! Let me go! What kind of a woman are you? Where are you? Who are you? Helene!
Is there a doctor in the village?
His illness is not of the flesh. I've seen this before. In a day or two, his mind will return. We can only wait.
The Baron tells me you've been with him since the Polish campaign.
That is true.
Then you must have been in this castle for 20 years. You must know every section of the estate. He's regaining consciousness.
No. He often moans during these seizures.
You have keys. Fetch them. I'd like to see the chapel.
The chapel?
Yes, if you don't mind.
Hinges are rusted solid.
Do you have a crowbar?
Yes, come with me.
What is it?
That light there. That's the Baroness's bedroom in the tower. The room's been sealed ever since that night. Not even the Baron would enter.
Come with me.
Where's the key? Only the Baron has the key to this lock. Lieutenant, don't! If the Baron should find out we've entered this room.
Baroness have a child?
I don't know. I never thought she did.
You spare me nothing.
Baron, if you'll permit me, I think that I can explain.
Stefan.
Forgive me, Baron. I only
Stefan! Take this gun. Escort this gentleman from the castle. If he resists, kill him.
Yes, Baron. Lieutenant.
My love. My love.
I am here, Victor.
I'm weary, Ilsa. My soul cries out for relief.
There is but one way, Victor.
No. The holy covenants of God forbid it.
You will be forgiven.
Be sure.
Take your life as you took mine. Let your own hand destroy you and bring us together forever. Forever. No more torment, Victor. Forever. Forever.
I will, Elsa. I will.
I promise you, Lieutenant. If you return to Von Lepp Castle, I shall not hesitate to kill you.
Why did you lie to me about the girl? Call it off.
Doesn't matter now. You're too late. Tonight he damns himself. Yes, even now she taunts him to his own eternal doom.
You control the girl just as you control that bird. How? Mesmerism?
Mesmerism, you fool.
Why? Answer me, old woman, or I'll break your neck.
To avenge myself on the Baron von Lepp. She will drive him to God's one unpardonable sin. Suicide.
For what offense? What has the Baron done to you?
He killed my son, Eric.
Eric was your son?
Yes. And tonight the Baron pays for Eric's life with his own immortal soul.
She spoke of destroying the crypt.
Too late. Too late.
You mustn't go down.
We must get to him. He's locked himself in the crypt.
Eric is avenged.
Eric avenged?
She's used the girl as a puppet to drive the Baron to suicide.
But why?
She thinks it was the Baron that killed her son. She never knew it was you.
What do you mean? He killed my Eric.
Eric is her son?
You murderer!
No, wait! Don't you see now it was all a lie? The Baron did return that night to find Eric with the Baroness, and he did kill her. But there was a struggle, and in the fight, it was not Eric who died, but the Baron. I killed the Baron.
Then Eric is still alive?
He took the Baron's place, and for 20 years, no one has known. But he took the Baron's place in mind as well as body. In his mind, he is the Baron von Lepp.
The crypt. She's told him to flood the cellars. Now they'll both be killed. Eric.
Flood the cellars? How?
There's a tunnel that leads from the sea to the crypt.
Come with me.
He's locked it from the inside.
Keep on here. I'll try and get in through the chapel. I may need you.
No, not the chapel. I may not enter the house of God. I have made my pact with another. No, closer! No!
Years of my love, this time forever.
Now, Victor, now. I am waiting. Hurry, Victor, hurry. Now, Victor, bring the sea into the crypt to mantle us forever. We will be together again, Victor. Together with our love here beneath the sea. Come to me, my love. Draw the veil. Look at me. And see how eagerly I await your embrace.
What have you done to me?
I have damned you as you damned me. The part of me that loved you lies there, Victor, rotting in the coffin. Look at it. See what your evil love has done to me and die with that vision in your brain.
Why have you done this to me?
I am the spirit of Ilsa that your unholy sin gave over to the dark powers. But now, by giving your immortal soul to them, I will be free Eric.
You're safe now. It's over. It's over. Do you understand? You're free now.
Free?